the track. And nitty don't trust you, I'm
It's a nitty beat, bitch.
nitty B on the track. Hallelujah. Hey, is that nitty?
You already know who it is, your boy DJ Jesus Wall in the cut like some Neosporin Cream, man. We are here. We have made it. Shout out to everybody on that kick. Shout out to everybody on the Twitch app. Shout out to everybody rocking with us, man, holding us down, man. We are here. We're about to get it like some Neosporin Cream. Let me hide this. Hide what I'm done with this. Let me play it one more time.
to the game.
Go Rams, hotty toddy. EA Sports, it's in the games.
I'm me.
Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game he is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Well, you don't see this every day. They're lining up for an onside kick on the opening kickoff. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter. They tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Rolly with a dabber ranch. I just want to pick up my pants. I just want to
the run inside. It's Richard. Crosses the 40, gets it down to the 35 before he stopped a gain of 6. And the Hoosiers are in the hurry up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage.
Might have a chance. And he's brought down after a nice gain. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Might be changing the route. Wants to throw. It's Hoover. He's got it on the move. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. On the doorstep.
I'm in love with the things you do.
They'll run it on 1st and goal.
I'm in love with your body. I'm in love with the things you do.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan.
I played 13 games.
So what an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game.
Body.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. give on the inside. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Offense, quick tempo. Look, got a little grass. Not enough for the first. The 40, the 30, 10. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Hurricane. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump starts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he added the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they certainly finished it in style with a 71-yard touchdown run. They want to go for back-to-back scores. They're lining up for the onside kick. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. We're all tied up, and they'll try to get it right back. They're going for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Man, these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it, they failed, and now let's see how they respond.
The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Makes the grab, it's Preston. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. The Hoosiers want to pick up the tempo. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Lets it fly deep down.
Let's go!
It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana! When he let that go ahead and signal touchdown. He knew it was 6.
And most of the time you hear about those 50-50 balls out wide. Nowadays, with these guys that are so big and strong and so good at going and getting the ball, it's more like 80-20. And you can see just so hard to defend the fade route.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and that's where this offense will go to work. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. The defense there to make the stop, and he barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
They've got it out to the 34 after getting 5 there. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Mensah makes the grab on the left. Caught, and he's got room. A big play, gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. And the Canes are rolling down the field. Looking to throw on first down. On the run, deep down the right side. It's complete. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Running the red zone, it's Fletcher. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll keep it on the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Penalty is on the D. I guess the good news is it didn't lose much ground, but there's not much left. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Pringle. Touchdown, Canes! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that is a huge touchdown for the offense and also a big momentum shifter in this game, because now if they kick the extra point, they tie this game, anything could happen.
My philosophy on going for 2 is only when you have to. Back has it. He is denied, and they will not be able to take the lead. They're wasting no time trying to get the ball back. They're going to go for an early onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. Running inside, it's Richard. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Unleashes one deep.
Another one. Damn, you got to catch that.
And that falls incomplete as they tried to wrap up the first quarter with a bang, but the incomplete pass takes us to the second quarter. We reached the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Good timing on the quick out. Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on third down. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Gets drilled as he releases it. The ball just trickles to the ground.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Fletcher. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves. They think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just
Could be an alley. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Now timeout taken by Indiana. That's their second. They're down to one timeout left in the half. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
The run inside. It's Fletcher. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. And the Canes need to pick it up on 4th down. Trying to do it on the ground. And some great 4th down defense against the run.
Oh, that was 4th down? Let's go.
Run the football. You've got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Hoover. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He is denied. Cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming.
And nowadays, you're not always going to get these quarterbacks on the ground because they're so athletic. But nice job getting the sack, let them out of the pocket there, but now forcing the 4th down, and it's decision time for this offense.
You got 3 timeouts and not using my one. I appreciate
And the Hoosiers decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
Coochie okay, but they still fucking with it, right? All right, damn.
On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
Well, all the different time management situations this head coach was using in the first half has led to this moment specifically right here. This is exactly what he wanted to have happen. He wanted to score a touchdown at the end of the first half, take a lead, knowing he's got the ball first in the second half. If they score a touchdown then, all of a sudden this thing starts blowing wide open for them, and all the momentum is on their side.
Going for two here to try to make the lead 7. He's got it for the two-point conversion.
And it's more common to throw for the two-point conversion than it is to run anymore. So you practice these a lot. You can tell. Nice timing, nice rhythm, in sync, nice two-point conversion.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Might be calling a hot route. To the air. It's Hoover. Flushed out of the pocket. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. At the 45 on its way. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
That's caught. It's Gilbert. Breaks into the open. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And you're seeing more of this in college football, man. Bringing on more and more tight ends, guys that are versatile pieces. And you see it right there, right? You can still throw the football, and now you got to match up with those guys and their big bodies. Nice throw down the field, nice catch. Nice job of using multiple tight end packages for this offense.
And he swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down.
Go!
He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Here's Mensah to throw. Looking left.
Look at that.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. Trying to take it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And if that don't light your fire, your wood is wet. The best play on a field is when the big boy, the most athletic people on the field, the defensive linemen, make game-changing, awesome, super athletic interceptions.
Quickly complete. At the 35, he's loose. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
Well, that didn't take long. I mean, they started off this drive with great field position, and that's critical for this football team because of the players they have offensively. If you can get them the ball back at that area of the field, it takes one play.
Hey!
Down Indiana. On the sideline, got it in the end zone.
I'm liking this.
And it looks as if they buzzed down.
this
Replay
Van
wants to
passing.
have another
I'm fucking
peek
with
at
it.
that last play.
Oh my gosh.
And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand.
Oh wow.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point was good, no incident there, and we are tied up in the third. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. Bringing it back. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Throwing, Mensah. Sets up the screen. Hit and brought down right at the
Preston
line of
Zachman.
scrimmage.
That is a
racing to the
football
line
player.
in the
You just
hurry
have
up.
to have.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense win.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws for the tight end.
He
makes
threw
the
it
catch.
right by me.
Found a bunch of room.
Oh,
They
it was
got
one
to the
step too
44-yard
late.
line. The Hurricanes will snap it on first and 10.
And that's how you flip the field really quickly. Go from being on your side of the field, creating the explosive play, getting some momentum for this offense, and getting towards scoring position.
Quarterback on the move, still looking.
He didn't know what to
Pull
do.
the trigger and down he goes at the 41. After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second and regroup before running this next play.
A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. 2nd and long coming up. Back to pass. Throws to the tight end. Makes the catch. It's Lofton. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this 3rd period with a big play. We've swapped sides of the field, and we are ready for the finish as the 4th quarter gets underway. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. Running inside, it's Fletcher. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2-, 3-, and 4-yard gains in the 1st and 2nd quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Fletcher. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the wildcat. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you are.
And the Hurricanes want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Firing to the right, complete. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Out of the gun, the inside give. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
4th and 1, I got to know my situation. I got to know I can't mess around as a running back. I got to get through the hole, make the 1st down, no matter what. If I got to run somebody over, I'm running straight downhill, straight for those sticks, making sure I get that 1st down.
So 1st down in the red zone, and this crowd getting behind its defense. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. They're working that left side. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. Touchdown, Hurricanes! They move on top here in the 4th. The Hurricanes back on top.
Man, and how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now and said, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
And the point after is good. After scoring that touchdown, they'll try to get it right back with an onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Quarterback may change this route. Run inside. It's Richard. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Preston. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
The offense will use a timeout with 25 seconds left. The Hoosiers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Running inside, it's Preston. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. Leaves it with the back. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Makes the grab, he's got a 1st down. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, 2 really good teams, man. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect, Ballmer.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. 2 ranked opponents, evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
last play. You gotta throw it to we got 1 hour, guys. We got an hour and 1 minute left. We got an hour and 1 minute left, guys. Until college. A minute. We got an hour and a minute left.
Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Powell, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Thanks, Reese. Checking in with the Florida State head coach here before the kick. Bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup the fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Noles ready to kick it away first. Fielded in the end zone, it's Beebe. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Making side adjustments here. Inside, it's Richard. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Hoosiers in the hurry up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Pulls it in, it's Preston. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6.
That's a really nice job by the cornerback, playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Hoosiers are moving quickly down the field.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next one.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
This quarterback, Josh Hoover.
Hey, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it, and you've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a 3rd down conversion. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Looking to the big tight end. Grabbed over the middle, it's shot. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Off play action. Got a man, it's shot. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The 11th play of this opening drive, they face a 3rd and short. Going to the run, it's Richard. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Right down the boulevard, it's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
You'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Daniels. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Fires to the wideout, working that left side. And a good pickup there. They'll move the sticks for a first down. Let's see if they try to get another snap before the quarter expires. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Reads it, fires complete. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
That's on there.
Good job reading the defense by the quarterback on that RPO fake. He waited to see how the defense was going to play the run. He saw defenders bite up close to the line of scrimmage, and right away he knew he had the slant throw right.
There's a crease. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Seminoles have always been known for explosive, flashy, big plays, but think of guys like Dalvin Cook and the toughness that he ran with. That's on display here.
And then those guys that I think of, too, with Warrick Dunn, where you hand them the football and big plays can happen, and offenses have been built around that for years at Florida State, finding that guy to hand the ball to.
He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. And the Noles can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Gives it on the option. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play.
Yeah, you just feel like the running back's asking for redemption on that one. You know, second and short, and you're giving him the football. He can't get the first himself. Now it's third down. He's looking over on the sideline like, call it again, throw me the ball, I can go do this. It's never a good feeling for the running back in that situation.
Throws to the wideout.
Let's go. That's user. User. User.
Bringing it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field
Man, feel like I'm back at A. So like I got the pass back
success
on.
throwing on the opening drive of the game,
Back
in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on third down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready, had a really good coverage call to get the INT.
Looking to throw, it's Hoover.
Oh.
And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
Well, this guy shot out of the cannon, 2 catches on the opening drive, and finally going back to him again. This time, they don't hook up, but he's a guy that needs to touch the football often, and I think this offense has to keep trying to find ways to get him involved.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And the Hoosiers come to the line in the hurry-up. He might want another play. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds a man on the left.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Scanning the field, it's Hoover. Makes the grab, it's Preston. Turning it on! He's brought down the one, a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. The Hoosiers will line it up on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Quarterback making checks. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got his man. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Now we get a timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. The Brain Trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. Looking for a crease. It's Richard. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. FSU calling its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Ball is at the 3-yard line. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone, but they'll need to move forward here on 4th and short. The Hoosiers take their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. He was on target with his first kick, and this one ought to be easy from 20 yards away.
The 1st down by 1 inch, man. I got to figure out a way to just get like a 1 extra yard.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
That's a playoff game.
On the move from inside his 5.
Fumble,
brought down at the 16-yard line after the return.
Overtime with a challenge.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half.
Even if I have 6 points.
Looking downfield, it's Daniels. He'll take the deep shot. Had it in his hands, and he dropped it. Thought he had another big play, an interception. He'll have to settle for the PBU. It's 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. A little screen to the running back. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush, hit him with the screen, and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. They're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Now timeout taken by Indiana. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half.
Come on.
Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Man, I love defenders that are able to get up in the receiver's face, challenge them, and press coverage at the line of scrimmage. Nice job there defending against the slant.
Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Brought down at the 31. It is a 1st down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Timeout taken by the Hoosiers. They cannot stop the clock again. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. And the Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Bringing the heat. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
That is no good. The lead is still 6 after the miss.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
One more snap coming before halftime. To the air on 1st down. Going downfield for the big play. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. The Hoosiers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. He'll bring it out. It's Singleton. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. Low-scoring 1st half, but now an opportunity to get things off on the right foot here in the 3rd quarter.
Well, and the good thing is you had time to go in the locker room. You had time to discuss what they're doing, what our plan of action is now moving forward, Palmer. It might have caught them off guard a little bit. They know they should have made some adjustments.
Yeah, you had a chance to regroup and go back and think about, okay, where do we think we have our best chance of success in this game? Which side of the offensive line can we run to? Which guy can we throw to hopefully now have a much better 2nd half?
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Soft spot in the middle. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
From the gun, the running back has it. Maybe a crease. What a run to get them into enemy territory, and he's out of bounds at the 40.
And that's a welcome sight for this offense, man. They really struggled to run the football in the 1st half. And I promise you, at halftime, in the locker room, 1st drive, guys, we got to come out, own the line of scrimmage, get the run game going, and that's exactly how they start this half.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. And the Seminoles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The give out of the gun. And they'll knock him down.
Man, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He'll pull it down. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but this defense forces a 4th down. And the Seminoles head it quickly to the line. Quarterback decides, let's think this 4th down play over, and he calls a timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be
30
answered.
minutes less. We're almost 30 minutes to college.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Release. That's mine.
Oh,
We're almost less than 30 minutes away to the release of college football 27. Man. I ain't been this excited.
A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off.
And that is a big-time drop right there. 4th down, opportunity to catch it, maybe get the first down. That is tough to swallow, but as a QB, I got to walk over to him and say, listen, dude, we're going to need you later on. I still believe in you.
Under fire. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. He'll send out 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 4.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, knowing guys are around you. He gets hit late at the end of that play, and he got decked. You do not want to take those shots throughout a game. They will add up, and sometimes it will affect your throwing. That's too big of a hit to be taken for this quarterback.
You have to wonder, after missing a field goal on the last drive, how are they going to play this 3rd down? To the ground to try to pick up the first. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
I mean, I don't like this. 4th and 2 and the
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And the Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. On his way back from the 20. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24.
Stop the LP. Finally got moved up to tier 2. They're not tier 3 this year. I should have thought he should have been tier 2 last year. I was good. Maybe it was tier 2. 3 last year.
They'll run it from the gun. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half, and here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Got the quick pass. Crosses the 40. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. We reached the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home the W. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. To the air, it's Daniels. Fires to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Got his man.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Here's a little room there. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Throws for the tight end. Got his man. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Back to throw, it's Daniels. Pressure coming, and down he goes.
That's an area of the field the quarterback just cannot take a sack on. Second down, down inside the 5-yard line. If it's not open, you just got to throw it away, because now you've backed yourself up even further. It's going to be even harder to throw this thing into the end zone or to score a touchdown. It's going to be a learning opportunity for this young man.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal.
Drop it.
And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Interesting call here for the head coach, too, because you need a touchdown. Now it's 4th and long. You could kick the field goal and cut into the lead, but depends on how much you trust your defense right now. They may go.
Guys, they're going to pass on taking the sure 3 here and try to get the touchdown, and this is a pretty big gamble. He's looking to throw. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Complete out of the backfield. He stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense. First play of this drive comes from the 5-yard line. Running inside, it's Richard. Makes it past the marker. Maybe some room here. He's at the 40, the 20, the 10, and he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
They want to see if they can score the deuce. Looking to pass. It's Hoover. Under fire. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And they'll bring him down to get the
30
offense
minutes
started
away,
on the
guys.
next drive.
Less than 30 minutes away. I don't want to start another game. No.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Takes it the other way. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 10-yard line, and what an example of the defense setting up the O.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a 3rd down and goal.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And how about the response from this defense? Put in a horrible situation, horrible field position. Jesse, they've bowed their necks 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and it's a sudden change situation, and they practice that all week. You never know when they're going to come up, but you have to have guys on the field playing with a sense of urgency. This has been awesome defensively.
Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. After this, it'll be a wrap. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. Got a man, it's Wiles. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder. I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis.
Let's see. I don't think it's gonna allow me to do it. Let's see. Well, every time y'all see, y'all gonna see that Heisman, nigga. Fucking Heisman. Worked hard for that shit, man. What was that? 197 games? I played 200 games pretty much. 200 games, man. I'm just trying to have a better college record moving forward. So, all right, guys, we got 20 minutes until what's it called? We got 20 minutes. So, we'll get a game bad in there.
It's in the game.
Los Angeles. Last stop in town before I hit the road. And it was hot. I said, man, point that fan at me.
I do not care about opening time. When y'all gave me Cam Newton as a linebacker, I was like, I am not. On Madden,
Nothing short of masterpiece. I said, oh, I need to know. Yeah, is that your man? Yeah, cause if it isn't, I'ma play my very best for you tonight. She said, I have a proposition. Every red they want to take me home tonight. I said, what's that? And she said, you can make me dance. I'll stay forever.
Call it Motown, call it the Motor City. To Lions fans, this is home. Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Detroit Lions. Alongside Greg Olsen, the kicker Brandon Aubrey, set for the start, and off we go from Ford Field. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Black 20, 17. 17. Williams in motion. Right to the air. Here's Goff. He's going to test this secondary right away. That's hard. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15. A huge play right off the bat. 54 yards. That's good.
Both pre-snap and post-snap. This is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. Goff going to get this out to St. Brown. And he's into the end zone. What a start. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Touchdown, Detroit. And they get the first
first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball. It's what you want to
play.
do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out.
They'll bring St. Brown in motion. On the zone read, he'll keep it himself. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. And he's got it at the 1. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. Right to the air is Prescott. He'll get that to Javonte Williams. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
And this yields nothing. He's out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
And this is going to be incomplete. And it's great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game. A little bit of a risky decision for some, Mike, but frankly, I really like it. I think the days of being aggressive on 4th down, even on your side of the field, are here to stay. And while some people say this is over-aggressive, in this case, the aggressiveness paid off, and they're going to keep this drive alive. And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. They get 21 on that one. First down, Cowboys.
At the 48-yard line.
And he'll get about 3 on that one. It will be 2nd down.
At the 44-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. He'll find his tight end. That's Jake Ferguson. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. A gain there of 27 yards.
At the 17-yard line.
46. 26. And some good footwork there. He'll take this forward for a gain of 8. The Lions all there first time out. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
So I like these plays. I think the more guys, Mike, that you can get involved in the ground game, the better. And, of course, they're going to get enough touches to their back in a traditional sense, but make the defense defend every blade of grass from sideline to sideline and from line of scrimmage to the end zone. And one of the best ways to do it is to get your wide receivers, get your speed guys involved in the run game.
3rd and inches.
47. Hey, 47. 26. 3rd and short. Prescott. And he's in. George Pickens. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away.
Guys. Less than 10 minutes.
On the return, it's Williams. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
31-yard line.
Said no.
They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Osa Odigizua there on the tackle.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. From the gun, it's Goff. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, with the defense doing
What
a
kind
good
of
job
fucking
keeping a lid on
plays
the
is he
coverage.
running?
He's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete.
With these people with meta, when they run these meta plays and stuff like that, their thing is to go big. They trying to score in 1 play, 2 plays, 3 plays. They're not trying to drive downfield.
To begin this second quarter,
Once you get towards the red zone, you can't,
with 1st and 10.
can't do all that bull crap. So RPO X close, like bro, he has not ran not one meta play yet. Like everything RPO.
Goff gives it to Gibbs. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Give him 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
14 more yards.
Good run after a good run. This one for 14 yards and another first down. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. That's quickly out to Williams. Oh, so elusive. Even down near the goal line, doesn't quite get in. These guys are set up 1st and goal.
It's been a really good drive so far. What I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
Montgomery, and he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself 1st and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown here.
They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. One more time with Montgomery. Good blocking, and he's in. David Montgomery. Touchdown Lions. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
The Lions will set up for the 2-point conversion.
The motion man is Raymond. On the zone read, he'll keep it himself. And he is not going to get in. Stop on the drive for 2. The lead remains right where it is. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. He'll take it in at the goal line. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
At their own 18-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Prescott in trouble, and down he goes. And now the Cowboys will take a timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. From the shotgun, it's Dak. That one from behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
I like the idea of using the passing game to try to give your offense a little breathing room. You find yourself in the shadow of your own goalpost, Mike. Worst case scenario, you do not want to punt out of your own end zone. So I like the idea of trying to pick up some positive gains through the air. They've got to come up with some completions and try to pick up at least one first down. You're going to put your defense in a tough spot. The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that first down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
We're going to 53. We're going to 54. Why is Good. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott. And this is going to backfire in a big way. Going for it on their own side of midfield, but they turn it over on down. Cut. 180. Maverick. On the ground, this is Gibbs. And he will score! Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Now Goff leads the Lions for a 2-point try.
Will set up for the 2-point conversion.
He'll look to throw. And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy is better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, let him do the rest.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This is taken in at the goal line. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
I hope 27 is way better than 26. It got really better.
Dak going to throw it here on 1st down. The throw here is complete. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
At the 31-yard line.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. Over the middle to his tight end, Ferguson. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
On the play. And the Cowboys first down.
Prescott on 1st down. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Quick throw, taken in, and it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down.
They'll throw again. Dak. Now that one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
That's another Cowboys first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Dallas.
To the air again. Prescott. Left side. Caught by Lamb. That's a timeout. It's their second as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. Again, Prescott to the air. This one caught at the 4.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead.
It is brought in the end zone. George Pickens. Touchdown, Dallas. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. Now let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
4 seconds still to be played in this half as that one's away. Khalif Raymond to return it. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half. Played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he can only get back to the 16-yard line.
At their own 16-yard line.
A first down throw for Prescott. To the outside, looked in by Lamb. Down the sideline, C.D. Lamb. And he will dive into the end zone. 84 yards. Touchdown, Dallas. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play, run after the catch.
Here's Williams on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. Down the sideline, past the 45. And he will score. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions. 2 touchdowns for him now in the afternoon. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. And that back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
On the zone read, he'll keep it himself. And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. That's fielded just shy of the goal line. And that's well done by the kicking team. He's only able to make it past the 15-yard line.
16-yard line.
First down, Prescott. His throw left side is complete. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 17-yard line.
On second down, it's Dak. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his charge. That's incomplete. He was looking for George Pickens there, and it'll be third down.
2 yards to go.
Here's Dak to throw. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders,
in the game. Go Rams, how do you EA Sports, it's in the game.
Surge is tripping. You really look. Team specific. Here's your pro style. Arch Manning. My quarterback, Arch Manning, my running back. Hollywood Smothers. I got Cam Coleman. Yeah, we here on Mutt. We here on Mutt. Alright guys, we're here. I already played my trial version, so I already have come on, I'm 10-8 so far. 13,000 in the world, okay. 13,000 in the world, okay. Nitty, all the haters gonna say it's fake. I'm fucking proud. I'm just gonna try to just move up, guys, just like we did in 26. We're gonna try to move up. I got 26 hella late. I got 26 during like Christmas. So college is kind of towards the end. So yeah, we're here. Bro. Oh, they give me my, listen guys, I love you, but I'm just trying to play with, like, you still gotta do like these things, like, I have to back all the way out of the main menu just so I can get a game, because it won't let me back up. Alright. Let's just get in the game.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Powell again, Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. And the Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Might be looking to run. Lets it fly. Got his man downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Longhorns right after the huge play through the air back to the line. On the run, it's Smothers.
Chilling with these people.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, that D-tackle has an explosive first step. He shot right out of his stance. He was in the backfield and was able to make the tackle for once.
Manning makes the grab. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. He'll throw it. Pulls it in. Smashes him with the stiff arm. All the way down to the 27-yard.
Sosa from Dakota. Hey, for everybody that's not here, I hope y'all tune in to the stream at some point.
Before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
It's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Looking downfield, it's Manning. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. He's going to take off. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy. Because that's a QB that's dynamic, and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
Here's Manning to throw. On target. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Running inside, it's Smothers. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll give it to Brown. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
I love the third down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on third down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Takes a handoff. It's Jackson. Fouls through the defense. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. To the air, it's Sayin. Moving out to the right. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Backed up now, here's second and long. They'll move the tight end. Second and 10, he'll throw again. Looking to scramble. He'll try to do it himself. He's knocked down, short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Lined up in the gun on third down, Sayin. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. Here's Sayin to throw. Right down the middle. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. It would have been a high-level play, but it's a play this quarterback expects to be able to make when he has a guy open.
Man, these quarterbacks start practicing and doing 7-on-7 and having quarterback coaches when they're like 7 years old, 8, 9 years old now. So even when they don't have wide open wide receivers, you still expect them to fit that ball in there and make it happen.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
How aggressive might this play call be on third and short from the 46? It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
And the Longhorns with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Might be changing the route. Arch Madness. He's got him. Brought down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They're dealing with a second and long. The run inside. It's Smothers. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Longhorns will hustle to the line. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. On target. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. The Longhorns go back to work after moving the chains through the air. A first down run on the doorstep. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Longhorns! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Looks like he's going to bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Say it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Open on the right side, that's Smith. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Makes the catch. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. Bought a little time, lets it go. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Listen, sometimes you know as a quarterback, I got to scramble, I get outside the pocket, nothing's there, live to fight another down. Good job not forcing the football. Incompletion, move on.
They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Sayin back to the air. Fires to the middle. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the time...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory.
Booster, booster.
4th down, Sayin. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Maybe some room here. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
Got 7 on that last completion. They might be able to take a shot on 2nd and 3. Say it. Fires it to the tight end. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Back to pass, it's Sayin. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And I know it's easy up here in the booth, right, guys? Like, make that catch, right? Get on the scoreboard. Haven't scored yet with this offense. You want him to make that play, but a nice job by the defense, man. Getting there on time, not letting him wrap that football up. That's a great job breaking on the football with good time.
Timeout taken by Texas. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Fires into the end zone.
Let's go.
Intercepted.
Let's go.
A first half turnover
Let's go.
can swing momentum.
Let's go. Let's go.
The pick 6. He takes it in. Touchdown, Texas.
And there's something you don't see often, a 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. As a quarterback, you know those windows are really small to throw into. And if you don't throw it on time, it's going to get, at minimum, tipped, maybe picked. That's the worst possible scenario for a quarterback. What a play by the defense.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. He'll be brought down quickly. That's always the risk when you bring it out of the end zone. Do you make it to the 25 or not? In this case, not. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing, saying. Oh, they're after him. He lets one fly deep. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking for a gap. It's Jackson. Not much happening on that one. Maybe made it back to the line of scrimmage as the clock continues to move here late in the half. It's 3rd down. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. Finds the tight end. Couldn't find any more room up the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36.
And every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together.
Going downfield for the big play. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. And the Longhorns will kick it off to start the 2nd half. glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Ready to kick it away first. Fielded in the end zone, it's Morris. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Running inside, it's Bishop. Pushed his way ahead, really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. Makes the grab. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And offenses keep track of yards after catch consistently. There was none there. Nice job by the defense swarming to the football as soon as he caught it and getting him on the ground.
3rd down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Looking for space, it's Bishop. Collisions and power on display, and after all of that, just back to the line of scrimmage. The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3 and outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4 and out if they don't convert. Stepping to the right, throwing on the run. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He'll try to take it back. At the 20. Touchdown, Texas! The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
What a play by the defense, coming out early in the game on the very first drive and setting tone. Not just forcing a 3 and out, not just forcing a punt. How about creating a turnover and taking it to the house? Pick 6.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Using his legs, it's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. On the move and looking. He'll pull it down. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
And that's a really good job by this defense, because remember, when the quarterback runs, now you got an extra blocker, because he's not just handing it off and standing there, and they still did a good job at the point of attack, kind of strung it along and made him run out of bounds.
DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. Delayed handoff. It's Bishop. They make the stop at the 26, and let's see if they bring out the punt team. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Now he's looking into the middle. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive, you want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on fourth down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to...
Finding some room. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And the Longhorns trying to cash it in on first and goal. Throwing Manning. Finds his man. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on first down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. They'll run with Brown. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Longhorns! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. The run inside. It's Bishop. Oh, he's got some space.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
In the red area, it's Brown. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Here's Brown. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they take it in for 6 more points.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half of the home team.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. So here is the Tennessee offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Dubs in the chat for Olo.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Got it behind the line. It's Bishop. Getting closer and closer to midfield, out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 47. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Trying to make magic with his feet. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
Well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself and slide. Great job, nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Man, oh man, am I upset at my offensive line to give up penetration that fast? Man, we blinked and missed it.
He barely got the ball and just got destroyed immediately. What a great play. It's a fumble. Bounced right back to them.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
And this defense, man, they've got to find some answers. They've been less physical than the offense. They've owned the line of scrimmage. They're running the football, putting a drive together. All right, now in the red zone, field shrinking. How do they handle this situation? Bring more bodies, be more physical, be more aggressive.
The Volunteers come to the line with a new set of downs. On the ground with the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to go.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers!
You got to wonder if that's going to be the play that changes the momentum in this game for the offense. It had been tough. They were up against it here early in the game, but the quarterback now starting to find a little bit of a rhythm. Really nice touch and throw on that touchdown. And here we go. This might be the play that gives them their confidence.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. They go 83 yards on the drive, and the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead.
There's some room. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. The Longhorns in the hurry up. Might as well give it to him again. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
To throw, Manning. Grab near the marker, it's Coleman. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
And guys, I'm kind of shocked. That's the first time we've called his name. And it's one thing for it to be his first catch going into the half, but that's the first target. This offense is an offense that needs him to be explosive, to make big plays. And in order to make that happen, they've got to target him and find ways to get him the football.
He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off, get what I can get.
Scanning the field, it's Manning. Nearly picked off there, and he might be the last guy on the field you'd expect to drop that one. It'll be third down.
Well, they're leading by 2 possessions offensively, and that could have been a game-changing play right there. That's a throw the quarterback would like to have back. He's very lucky that was not intercepted.
They'll try to run for it, and they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be fourth down. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Longhorns come to the line trying to convert on fourth down. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Longhorns back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Running inside, it's Brown. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Now on second down. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. On the run, it's Smothers. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3 spot on the board. Absolutely perfect. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. Fielded in the end zone. It's Simon. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team.
He's going for the big play. Goes high to pull it in. There he goes. That's 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Texas. And the punishment has been extended.
And these offenses getting a rhythm. They're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they tacked on the extra point. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinator. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll bring it out. It's Dodson. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Makes the grab. It's Cartwright. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Volunteers headed quickly to the line. Second down, they'll go to the air. Under fire. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative, and that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield, nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Four wideouts set 2-by-2 on 2nd and 5. The play action fake. It's complete to the left. Works his way to the 38 after gaining 5. The Vols are rolling down the field.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Looking to throw on first down. Finds his man. It's Staley. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
celebrations after that big pickup on first down. The run inside. It's Bishop. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down. The Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Unleashes one deep. And that one is picked off in the end zone. Down in the end zone. The big play there, and the defense gets the stop. Look, that interception.
Go ahead and quit. It's over. It's over, nigga. It's over.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Ole Miss Rebels. Alongside Dave Papa and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, here at home with this conference opponent and heated rivals coming in, This is an opportunity to make a name for themselves in the conference. The SEC is off to a competitive start, and they have got to prove themselves here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout. Got a man. It's Alexander. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there.
Really nice discipline by that receiver against man coverage because you know that throw is going to be contested with a defender in your back pocket. He fights back to the football. He fights through contact and shows really strong hands on the catch.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. On the flag, brings up a short 1st and 5. Offense can really get aggressive if it chooses. On the ground with the counter. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
And the Rebels can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He's got it again. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And we kind of wondered coming into this game, did they want to run it up the middle? Do they want to run it near that big fella at defensive tackle? Because he's a grown man, makes plays all over the field. They try him early. I wonder if they'll keep trying it because we haven't seen a lot of people week in and week out that has been able to block him.
Snags it and he's open. He's at the 10. Into the house. Touchdown Rebels.
That is how you get your playmaking wide receiver in the game early. First series, they scripted this. They want to get him the football. They get him the football, and he does the rest. Gets the big touchdown on the opening drive of the game.
Get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. He'll bring it out. It's Simon. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Running inside. It's Smothers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them they'll get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Again, it's Brown. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs.
And obviously it's still early in this football game, but after giving up a touchdown on the first drive, then coming out, like the worst thing you can do as an offense is go 3 and out and put your defense right back on the field. So that was a big third down to kind of settle them down and give them some more opportunities.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. The run inside. It Smothers. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
This is an opportunity to show your offense you believe in them. Their opening drive of the game, still in their own territory, going for it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. Here's Arch to throw. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
He's going to run it. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. Up-tempo for the offense.
Tell you what, that read game really slows you down defensively, kind of makes you play responsibility football. And when you get chunks like that on 1st down as an offense, I would continue to come back to it.
He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. He hurls one deep down the left side. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas! You want to keep your offense on the field, wear down the defense, put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the point after is good. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. First play of the period will be a second down. Back to pass. Now sliding to his left. He'll pull it down and run. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. And he had an opportunity there to make something out of nothing, but things just got sideways and the ball came free.
I just like the effort on defense, okay? They couldn't get to the quarterback initially in the pocket. He starts scrambling, and they don't quit. You saw all of the effort of everybody pursuing the QB, catching up to him, and them creating the fumble. Awesome job.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Arch is going to throw for it. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on first down. It's 2nd and 2. Running inside. It's Smothers. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
This is an offense, guys, that really believes in physicality, and that's their identity. So running the ball on 2nd down, no problem for them.
From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Running the red zone, it's Smothers. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Takes the handoff, it's Smothers. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yard situation, you just get completely blown up. And now you're having probably to dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
Quarterback making checks. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. Third and 8. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Just drives it between the uprights. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They go to the counter. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
To the air on second down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Here's the pressure. And down he goes.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Kick is in the air. Just needs a crack to get a return. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. The run inside, it's Smothers. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
We all want to push the ball down the field, down the field, down the field, but when you can dump it off to your running back and still make 10-plus yards, man, it makes you look like a really good play caller.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Manning. The quick out. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
A big third down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Now here's Manning. Got his man on the right. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
And a running back who can take a dump-off pass like that and take it for a gain, that can really be a quarterback's best friend. It's an easy way to rack up touches, but also get the ball to your playmaker in open space.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Here's Manning to throw. Under fire. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to fight another play in the red zone. It'll be third down.
Well, man, this quarterback is fast, and you saw that on his ability to scramble around, but he wasn't fast enough to outrun that hit, and it was the hit that caused the incompletion.
On third down, here's Brown. Could be an alley. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a two-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And, David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive.
Ready? Blue 22. Blue 22.
On the move, it's Lacey. Turning it on. Down inside the 35. Stopped him at the 34, and what an electrifying play. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on first down. Going for it all. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. The Rebels will boot it away to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Simon. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. And they've found no answer so far. Already to the end zone twice, tacked on a field goal, and now back for more. Going to the run to start this second half. Fights off a defender. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back.
Caught, and he's got room. Smashes through the tackle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. New set of downs after the completion.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Man, that's so frustrating, and it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
Arch Madness. Got his man. Breaks into the open. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Manning. They're working that left side. Breaks free, and he might be gone. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them, and they've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever. Third and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a third down opportunity that's in their favor.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. 4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they had to burn a timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Splits the uprights. Good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They got that trap queen. She my trap queen.
Will come out to the 25-yard line.
Okay, man.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside, it's Lacy. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got the back over the middle. He's got it out to the 37 after gaining 5. The Rebels are in the hurry-up.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right?
Here's a little room there. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense in their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
They had hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. So now it's 2nd and long.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with...
He's got it! Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. They'll go to the air. It's complete to the right. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do this. You see the playmakers, slip him out of the backfield, throw him the football, he'll handle the rest, get in the end zone for the touchdown.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So 1st down will open up the final period. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
Well, the offense has the lead, and we call this 4-minute offense. This is a situation that teams around the country practice, having the lead late in the game and needing to ice it by running the football and throwing high-percentage passes.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Throwing Manning. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. Quarterback making adjustments. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. On the run, fires downfield. Working on the right. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43.
Nice job executing the 4-minute offense. You know, they practice this throughout the week, having a lead late in the game, running plays to just get enough to get first downs to stay on the field, and they are executing this 4-minute offense to perfection.
And the Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Smothers. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing, you need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
They give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Great job on first down. Great job on second down. This defense needs to come up big one more time. They got to get the stop. Big time moment. I got to get my offense the football back.
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. This third down play might be the last chance for this defense to stay in the game. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Makes the grab down the middle. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lick.
You hate giving up that play if you're the DB on this one because you're playing man coverage, you're trying to defend a slant route, you've taken the inside away. That's where your leverage is. You'll allow anything to happen to the outside. You're trying to funnel the receiver to the boundary. You just cannot let the receiver beat you to the inside.
The Longhorns, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. Got enough for the first. Might have a chance. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
To throw, Manning. Quick completion on the out route. He's not going to make it. Stop short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further.
Texas 26, Ole Miss 14.
And it'll come out to the 25. No.
fucking zen me. This guy that fucking, he zen my ass the whole fucking game.
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the Texas Longhorns. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Guys, I caught up with Tennessee's head coach before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Longhorns headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Bishop. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Forced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. I'll bet he keeps an eye on that play clock this time. It's 2nd and 6. The play fake. Buys a little extra time. Trying to escape and get it himself. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the 1st down, keep this drive rolling.
Pulls it in, it's Bishop. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Oh.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Let's see if he do it again. I guess he's on.
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Michigan Wolverines and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Whittingham pregame. This is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Marsh. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. On the move. He breaks a tackle. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets him up to the 24.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Makes the catch. It's Marshall. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
The Wolverines with the 1st and 10. A designed run for the quarterback. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The run inside. It's Marshall. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Inside the big house, they have those big condominiums down there on the field, paving the way for the running backs.
Big, huge condominiums, and every year it's a little bit different of how they wear their uniforms and how they fit their uniforms, but the style, always the same. Line up, hit you right in the mouth. That's who Michigan is.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
And the Wolverines in a good spot here with 2nd and short. On the draw, it's Marshall. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1.
Offense is going draw. The back tries to bounce it to the outside, but look at all the defenders on that play, how they were able to shed their blocks and run. They were able to get hats to the football and force a tackle for loss.
Got it. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
The Wolverines go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Throwing. Underwood. Unloads to the wideout.
Oh, my goodness.
And they can't make the connection.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down in DKR. Could not make his way to the corner. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
What up?
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Here's Arch to throw. Makes the catch. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
And on defense, you make the tackle after the catch for a first down. Now you got to go get lined up again because the offense is going fast.
Catch in the middle. It's Smothers. And that first defender was just waving at him after that sweet move. He picked up the first down. Back to throw. It's Manning. Pressure coming. Got a man. At the 35, he's loose. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Arch is going to throw for it. Grabbed behind the line, it's Smothers. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and goal. He goes right back to the air. Zings it complete to the right. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
They'll run with Brown. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns!
This This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Heads out, ready to go on the attack. They'll start this drive with a chance to regain the lead, down 7-3. Going with the counter play here.
Oh!
There he goes! He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
They're going to ride this running back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. He'll get rid of it. That's caught. It's Owens. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Wolverines will have it 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying to run, it's Marshall. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Underwood trying to cut through the noise. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Tell you what, I don't know the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range. You're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock him up man to man. Everybody on an island. Everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up 4th.
Right down the boulevard, it's good. That brings him to within 1.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out
there. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Running inside, it's Smothers. And that stiff arm is a weapon for this runner. He uses it and picks up a 1st down. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a 1st down. Quarterback may change this route. They'll give it to him again. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Makes a catch. Jukes his way for more. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Manning fires to the middle. He's got an open man. Open space at the 25. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
They build their attack around those big plays, and they got one to give them a 1st and 10 in the red zone at the 18. Trying to cap this drive with a pass. Snags it over the middle. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
The Longhorns want to move quickly. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Made a defender miss. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Texas.
Man, it's so nice to have an offense that can do so many different things and attack you different ways. When you run the option, the normal way, with a running back, the defense knows how to play it. But how about this? The receiver out wide, now a little confusion. QB takes advantage and punches it in for 6.
And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Marsh. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Here's Underwood to throw. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. To the air, it's Underwood. It's complete on the right side. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more snap coming before halftime. Wants to throw on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the 3rd quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the... Oh, he's got some space. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. The offense changing the play. Here's Manning to throw. Got the quick pass. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Got his man. Got enough space. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas!
And you gotta love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead, you take the ball right away here in the second half, you drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone. It's Marsh. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. Fires to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive charge.
And go play action, Bryce Underwood. Moves around to clear up the vision. The throw. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the...
Maybe a crease. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
And that one's incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on third down.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Bryce Underwood to throw for it on 4th. Fires left. Hauls it in, the first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Wolverines are marching down the field. Underwood. Firing to the right, complete. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
A shot toward the end zone. Falls in, complete, and he did everything perfect perfectly, except catch the football. Second down coming.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense.
Fires deep toward the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive.
Field goal unit is not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on fourth and long. Fourth down, Underwood. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on fourth down.
That's a wrap. GG's, my boy. Appreciate y'all all day, holiday. Good game, man. So you have to get 4 wins to get to that division. So 7.
Glad to have you with us from Kroger Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Kentucky Wildcats. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Guys, this kind of matchup is always a challenge. Coach told me bringing a team in here on the road can be hard. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Longhorns ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Bryant. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. They'll start on the ground with C.J. Baxter. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Moving out of the pocket. Going to try to get it himself. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line. Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. The RPO, it's complete. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. That can be a momentum builder to convert your first third down and also get your quarterback in a rhythm throwing the slant.
That's so nice. You always want to do that. You want to start the game in a good rhythm, get your quarterback.
There's a crease. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes, but blocking is so important for the responsibilities.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Wants to fire on second down. Escapes the pressure to his right. Got it down the field. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This guy just is so comfortable running routes, and he has such a good feel for those soft spots on defense there. They're playing zone coverage, so he's able to find that pocket, make it easy on his quarterback.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
Just a little more room, and maybe he gets it in. He's pushed out of bounds at the 8.
Well, I think you're seeing a lot of resiliency from this quarterback these last couple of plays. Got sacked on first down. It's second in California, and that last scramble, I know it didn't get the first, but it at least makes the...
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Wildcats. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put together an 81-yard drive, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The run inside. It's smothered. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
With the catch, it's Smothers. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Making side adjustments here. Arch Madness. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Thank you. That's what the defensive backs say to the defensive linemen when they get home and put pressure on the quarterback fast and the ball comes out erratic.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a third and long. Manning from the gun on third down, using the quick game. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
And what a great job by the QB, man. Seeing the blitz, understanding I got to get the football out of my hands as soon as I possibly can, and he puts it on the numbers to his receiver where he can get those yards after the catch. Great timing, but more importantly, great job seeing what that defense was doing and getting rid of the football.
And the Longhorns are flying down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Brown. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Offense trying to go RPO, but how about the defense? Up front, their front seven, they had dudes winning, just being way more physical and able to get to that running back.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Trying to take it back. The 20. 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. The defense putting points on the board.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Coleman. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Kentucky has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He locked up and held on to bring him down.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Hauls it in. Turning it on. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Good timing on the quick out. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down. The Wildcats used the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Coleman. And the defense makes a stop after a minimal gain. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
With the catch, it's Wingo. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They'll run it from the gun. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn. Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer to a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Looking downfield on first down. Bringing the heat. Keeps it himself and gets the first. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator, because he can do that. He drops back, he's supposed to pass, but you know what? I'll just scramble around, and I'll just go get plenty of yards and pick them up and put them down, and I'm faster than most of your other guys, too, so good luck stopping.
He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll try it again. Maybe some room here. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
You know, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, miss the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And listen, they didn't get the huge play off of that, but I love the ability to show that and be able to show plays off of that jet motion and just show them you were willing to complete it. But, you know, get those little chunks at a time. It doesn't have to always be a home run. That's still a successful play.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on 3rd and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
Kentucky trying to convert on 4th down. On the option. Now the pitch. He never had a chance, never came close to converting that 4th down. Great job by this defense.
Nice job by the defense on 4th down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that 4th down play. Really good job by this defense.
Breaks into the open. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Coleman. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking.
And the offense has a little bit of success. And what do? They push that turbo.
Finding some room. Got some room. Headed to the goal line. Touchdown Longhorns. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a stat that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. He'll bring it out. It's Patterson. tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Makes the catch. It's Anderson. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Steps away to find some room. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Kentucky spends its second timeout here. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Quick completion on the out. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. Lined up for... They fake it, and the kicker's looking to pass. And the pass falls incomplete on the fake field goal, and I'm not sure they'll go back to that one again. Kentucky teeing it up and ready to go here in the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Thanks to grab. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
Go.
Running inside, it's Coleman. There he goes. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Yeah, I like it. I like the confidence of the coaches. When you're an offensive coach, you got to be aggressive nowadays. And going for it in your own territory, it used to be, no, you can't do that. Now, everybody's like, you know what?
There's some room. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
The defense just got out-muscled at the point of attack there. And the back showed good vision, made a cut into the hole, first down.
And the Longhorns pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Smothers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Throwing Manning. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Coming out with it, it's Patterson. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
And a great job on the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right up the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
Now on first down from the 30. Baxter again. Makes it past the marker. Could be an alley. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run the guys, and getting them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He's knocked down, but what a play to come out with the interception.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
They'll get this drive started from the 29. The run inside. It's Coleman. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To throw, Manning.
Byron, what are you doing?
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24.
And this ball looks like it just got away from the quarterback. I think he made the right decision. He was going to the receiver that seemed open, but just not very accurate on the throw, and that leads to the interception.
Gives it on the option. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run the option. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback, somebody has to have the pitch, and most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
Makes one man miss. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
Well, I'll tell you, it was a pretty dumb decision by the opponent to go for it so deep in their own end, and this offense now is making them pay for that. After getting the ball back on the 3rd play of the drive, they're able to run it, get the first down, and stay on the field.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick, and I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate in his pass.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Moves away as he feels pressure. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Kentucky!
That play calling menu just gets so much bigger when I got a guy, Jesse, that can do this. Like, he can run the football, such a weapon. We saw it all throughout this game so far, and you see it once you get closer to that red area, man. You get that +1 advantage having your quarterback that can be a running threat.
And the frustrating part for a defense, too, is that even when you're right, you're wrong. And we've seen on some of these runs today, guys have been in position to make a tackle, but they just can't get him down on the ground. He's got that dynamic running ability. He's a true dual threat, and right now he's given this defense all they can handle.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Here's Arch to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He's got it way down the field. And he takes it all the way down to the 26-yard line. Another big gain on the catch here. Big target out there like a Roy Williams was back in the day.
No doubt. And find your guys, find your matchups. And listen, when you're at Texas, you recruit at a high level. You usually get better dudes than you're playing against.
Got some room headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Texas! They're not going away in this upset bid as they have answered with a score of their own. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
And if you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Bryant. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. This should be the last play of the quarter. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Just a little too eager there, and they'll back up 5, and it's 1st and 15. They want to throw it. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. It's caught downfield. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Forced out of the pocket. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll run it out of the gun with Baxter. Here's a little room there. And finally out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position. And here they are on 1st and 10. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
How nice is it as a play caller when you've got a running back as good as this guy, right? I mean, you can just dial up conservative run calls. Nothing has to be too tricky, too fancy. You just know he's going to go make good things happen. Even when it's not blocked properly, he is still finding ways to rip off long runs. This guy now has over 150 yards rushing in the game. Doesn't look like he's slowing down, guys.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down.
No.
He's got enough to change for Kentucky.
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the fourth quarter, you're getting to the quarterback, and he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra first downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game, this could pay off. Great job getting the first down.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he's in. Touchdown, Wildcats. The Wildcats are right back on top.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
The extra point is up and good, and we are tied up in the fourth. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front, establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Last run didn't get much. Ball's at their own 26. Here's second and 9. Arch is going to throw for it. Fires one high and deep. Just couldn't quite stay in bounds while making that grab. It's incomplete.
Oftentimes as a quarterback, when you have success early, you earn the right to take more shots. I think that's what you're seeing now in this game. They're still throwing it deep because this quarterback's thrown 3 touchdown passes. He's proven to his coach that he can get it done and he can make the right decisions and not put his offense in harm's way. And that's why you're still seeing them throw it vertically downfield.
Right on the money. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. 4th down, and it looks as if they'll go, and they're not in the huddle. He wants to change this route. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Bulldozes his way through. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Coleman.
Thinking about using a timeout right here after that run play. And listen, I get you're trying to keep the defense off guard, but you're losing this game. You've got to throw the football. Now is the time. You've got to be aggressive, trailing in this 2-minute situation.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
3rd and long. Defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to try to get to him with pressure, pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. Better get rid of this one quick.
Third down from the gun. Manning gets it out fast. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Now the Wildcats call a timeout. It's their first. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. Tie game, fourth quarter, and they're going to go for it on fourth down. Fourth down, Manning. He's got it, first down more. He's got it up, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
And they've trusted him to throw the football all game. I expect nothing to change whatsoever. They're going to put it on his back, or his arm, I guess you could say, and let him throw this team to victory. It's a close game, tight game. I'm rolling with my best player.
Running inside, it's Smothers. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Kentucky spends its second timeout here. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. Biggest drive of the game coming up right now as this team tries to win it in regulation. Rides to the back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. The Wildcats called their third and final timeout. Now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's third and long from the 28. The inside handoff. Might have a chance.
Let's go!
I love when the offensive line takes control, manhandles the defensive line, and that's why you get a big game.
And as time is dwindling away in this one, the offense is set up. First and goal, a great opportunity to get the go-ahead score. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And guys, I don't know if they got the play call in quickly enough, but still the quarterback has to make sure the snap gets off on time. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. And it's good! Knocked it right through the uprights. The walk-off field goal and a big upset. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call, and the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memories.
I agree, Reese. You know, I think back to my career at Florida, and just the games that stand out the most were always the ones that went down to the wire, whether we lost or whether we won. For this team, this is going to be a good memory moving forward, David, because of how well they played with.
Did you lose more of those or win more of those? I'm just asking for a friend. Tennessee, what happened? Hey, yeah, it's big-time clubs, right? These are the ones that define your seasons, define your careers, and the ones you never forget, those heartbreakers that come down to the last play.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.